was exhausted after.
Yeah.
I now realize that he was quiet because his girlfriend lived with him and he didn't want her to hear.
Generational growth. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
S.W.Frost is now live streaming House
whisper, I
Flipper
can't be
Digital
too loud.
Scammers Counter so far
So in this
weather
first set of
outside.
DMs, we can see them discussing things to watch together. Saikuna saying, let's watch something. Mal would say,
Oh my god. Well, apparently I didn't hit the stream button, so what can you do? Oh.
Pithyplinth. Welcome to my channel.
Oh, hello, Mr. Petty Plant. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm cooking coffee. Yes.
Say we should. He would say, let's watch a cook Netflix dating show because those are funny, or both. And Mal would say we should. And do you also want to play games like Helldivers or Overwatch or etc.? In the next image, we can see them discussing the spicy audio that she sent him at some point.
Did you
He'd
like
say,
the audio
you do too.
recording I
She
sent
would
you?
say, yeah, like in that audio recording I sent you, to which he would act flustered over
Yeah.
it. Huh? Oh my god. Well, yes, you really
Maybe.
sound cute in that too. But she
Yeah.
would say, did you ever re-listen to it, or only that once?
She was totally coming on to him the entire time. Like, it seems like the overwhelming majority of these DMs are her initiating and pushing a sexual relationship towards him.
Next screenshot, we can see them discussing going on a gym date. Mal expressed to him how much she enjoys going to work out at the gym, and so Sykkuno would inquire about what a gym date looks like. This is when they discuss it more. In the next two set of DMs, we can see them talking about more spicy topics. Mal would say, you get flustered so easily. And then Sykkuno would say, because I'm not. I've never done like this kind of thing before. Lol. To which she would say, I don't like it. He'd continue saying, which is crazy because I'm older than you, but like I haven't really dated much, so. And Mal would say, so? You have me now.
Oh,
He'd reply
right.
with, my XP bar is low, but no, you do it.
Dude, generational fucking Riz. You have me now, my XP bar is low. Dude. Oh, God.
Never gotten something like this before. Yes, I like it. It's so good. I can't wait to use it later. As in, I can't wait to grill my sausage to it later, whatever she sent. And she would reply with, you know, I've kind of wondered if you've ever touched yourself while watching what I send you. To which he'd say, what? Why would you wonder that? She'd say, well, because they're spicy pictures and videos. Of course, I wonder if you put them to use.
I mean,
And he'd say,
why
I'll
do you
definitely put
post
this
this?
one to
Like,
use. She'd say, so you
why
never
do you, bro, this is the thing, is like, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. How is it that it's never not true? Like, why are you even adding this in, just to embarrass, you're literally just embarrassing me. That's it.
Done so before? And then
That's
he would say,
crazy.
maybe in all caps,
Interrogating
with a flustered sweating emoji. This is when she'd put her foot down and say, I want a yes or no. And then he would say, yes, of course I have. How could I not? Overall, these DMs were a balance of spicy and wholesome, just like what you'd expect when two people are romantically interested in each other, saying goodnight to each other, inquiring on their health. He'd compliment her on her appearance. She'd say, I love getting compliments from you. Good morning, handsome. What are you up to? But this romantic interest wouldn't just be expressed with words. No, for Sykkuno, he'd make sure to express it financially, too. This is what would lead us to the next section, titled Sugar Date. Less than a month later, Sykkuno would randomly ask for my
If you think somebody's a sugar daddy because they sent you $81, you need to raise your standards. As a woman, you need to rate it $81? Are you kidding? You think you're worth $81? Jesus.
Jump change.
Oh, really? I mean, whales give so much more. They do. They do. There are tons of, like, I mean, everybody knows There are girls that I know that do like stuff like this. Oh, you get paid way more money.
PayPal account in DMs. He'd then waste no time in the game.
What, you want to pepper her up with $80 and have her fly all the way out to see you? Yeah, bro,
man.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to give away the game. Girls should ask for way more money from a guy like Saikuno. They should. $81? This guy's a multi-fucking millionaire. And he's giving you $81 and you're losing your mind sending him nudes. Like, are you kidding me? Like, this is like, I thought we were in ho-flation. This is like a whole Great Depression. Look at it.
Something that I'd later realized was simply a behavioral pattern that he'd employ with women who'd expressed interest in. I want to reiterate that I've never asked him for his money, and he did this of his own volition. He bought me both a gym jacket,
grenades, gadgets, and other stuff here. Feel free to take a mint on your way out too.
Here we can see two
That's how you know if he really loves you.
I know they don't look like much, but you won't.
200 euros on the 5th of March 2026. The sender was the business, Saikuno. He'd innocently ask for her PayPal username the 28th of February. He'd start off the conversation with, you still aren't asleep either? To which she'd say, I fell asleep, woke up again because I'm having trouble sleeping. He would then say, oh, well, good morning. And what's your PayPal so I can buy you games later? She'd say, huh? Straight to the point. Jesus, I need to update my email to my PayPal because it's my old name from before I rebranded. When he would send her money for a gym jacket, at some point she'd say, want me to send it back? To which he'd say, no, I wanted you to get a nice gym vest, lol. Especially when it seems like you're really passionate about working out, so I thought it'd be nice. And then you can remember.
That's again, like that's because he wants her to be hot. So you want to encourage her to keep going to them. Now you've created a psychological desire for her to continue going to the gym, and for her to now feel guilty for not going to the gym because you gave her the money by the way. See, this is see? It's an investment. He didn't give you money, he invested. You condition her. Exactly, you condition her.
To me when you're
Smart.
wearing it. I thought it was a cute idea. She'd buy one, she'd wear it, she'd send it to him, and she'd say, I wore it with the green set because I know how much you like green. She'd also make a tweet on her account while wearing it, saying, this gym jacket is literally so comfy, the muscle mommy arc will be real. So up until this point, this was Mal's experience with Saikuno. The next section is titled, A Calculated Pattern of Love Bombing and Manipulation. And this is where we talk about Elphilia's side of the story. The document would say, after speaking to Elphilia a few days ago, we were able to corroborate our experiences with Saikuno and learned that we were both victims. We had no idea that he was talking to both of us at the same time. Saikuno is known to send hundreds of dollars to the girls he wants to get involved with. This screenshot is from when he took my friend Elphilia to Paris during the 2025 PFP tournament.
So this is the reason why he's not giving her a lot of money, is that he's going to space it out. That's smart.
Along with sending her 500 euros to help her move into her new apartment.
Yeah.
You can clearly see that this was sent from his business email's PayPal account. So unlike the other image that was supplied by Mao, here we can clearly see this is Saikuno at hot.
This is like what? It's over a year. I mean, this is a guy, okay, this is a guy that has probably a net worth of over $5 million. He locked you in, he dabbed. When you see that you're about to lose. Because if you're pulling the plug.
If you signed up to the Upgraders newsletter, you would have noticed this. The Ribbontides Field Observation, 1806. And yes, this is our first teaser for the new map coming at the end of April. Pretty exciting. We've got a little bit of a note and then a couple of images to look at. And then
Raiders, we have reports of surveyors scanning the area under vaporizer escort. We're not sure what'll happen if they find what they're looking for, but it may be worth keeping an eye on.
Hello.
Hello, Raider! Hey, Raider! Howdy!
Hello.
Team up?
Hello. I'm just trying to get some vaporizer units. Yeah, thanks for helping with that vaporizer.
Does anybody have an what's it called?
Energy clips?
Yeah, no, using energy clips because I have 5 but I use.
Ah, yeah, let me show you. You use it for this.
Really nice. You can have the energy clips because I don't have anything to use.
Yeah, you looted it from vaporizer, yep.
Yeah.
Or you know the new shotgun they put in game? Energy.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, it uses also energy clips.
Okay.
So yeah, if you make it, be sure to use it.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All Raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Oh. Oh look, the little ball. Here. Yep.
Hey. Thanks, Raider.
Rambling Weasel Ramp BC. Welcome to my channel. Cheap viewers streambu org remove the space at JEF.
Hey.
Explosives and gas.
Gadgets.
We've got some other little bits to jump into. I've been scouring the internet to try and figure out everything we can about this new map coming. So this says Riventide's Field Observation 001. I guess they're going to sort of tease little snippets of the map through this method. I don't know when they're going to post this on socials, but yeah, this is from their email, so directly from Embark. It says time 1806, location hotel front / interior. Grid ref marked. Reporting scout, and then it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stars. Don't know if that could mean anything at all. No idea. It says Panorama Azuro. Shani was right. The old resort is still standing. you can still find the disco posters on the walls. I want to do a full sweep, but I'm not sure the stairs won't crumble underneath me. Now, no idea if there's any gameplay kind of elements in this, or it's just a bit of lore building. I assume it's just a bit of lore building for one of the new locations on the new map, the Panorama Azoro Hotel. Action, marking the coordinates and pulling back to the tennis courts. So maybe we're getting a tennis court, and we also get...
Word is that surveyors are out there sniffing around for the good stuff. Problem is, they brought vaporizers with them, at the very least.
Dateless Heart.
Oh my god.
You enjoying this game? It's hard, I got bored.
It's okay. Is it hard? I don't know. There are some challenges. You can play it as a PvP, but the robots, AI, they're kinda...
Hello, Raider! Hello, Raider! Howdy!
They're kinda strong for you to consider game to be like... oh, there you are.
Thanks a lot.
Hello, hello. Hello, man.
Hey there. Hello there.
Strong and silent type. Howdy.
It's something to do in your spare time.
Yep. The fuck is this? I mean, it's kind of nice, like what isn't fun is like 3v3, you know, gunfights. Some might say, oh, but that's the most fun parts. It's kinda not. It's a clusterfuck with like all the spammy guns you can unload on one person. Dying 1v1 sometimes it's fast enough. Shooting 3 people at one, it's just like disintegrating that person. 3 people brawl is like it's too fast. TTK is insane. Insane. And this is special map event where all the loot is actually inside the arcs. It's not in the buildings. You have to like either kill the robots or loot stuff like this. And I'm on a wrong spot. I wanted to start a fight at the swamp.
Hello, Raider.
Hello. This is something that really don't interest me. I need like a plastic like bottles. It says arc resin bottles.
Hello, Raider.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello, hello.
Hey, hello.
Oh! I kinda knew where the ledge is. If you knew where the ledge is.
Hey, hello.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Over here.
Did you loot this? For vaporizer?
No. But I've not destroying them, so.
Ah, so for a trial. Is that it?
Yes, not fishing for a trail.
Good idea, good idea. Wanted to do that. Yeah, in the swamp area. Yep. You don't mind me shooting, right? At the enemies.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I owe you.
Who's that? Is that? So do you need little ball parts from that guy?
No, I don't need anything.
Really? You already did the project? Oh.
Yes.
Wow. He's almost done. Oh. Hello.
Hi.
Sorry. Uh-oh. Oh, there is a visual glitch with that armor. Oof. Yeah, that thing cooks him. Do you need batteries for that?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay. Oof. Hello. Hey, use a zipline, man. Use a zipline, trust me. Is this one, if possible. Oh, Jesus. Oof.
You good?
Yeah, but didn't expect that. Rocketeer, watch it. Boom. Yeah. I think I hear... Where is he? Where is he? He's hiding. He's hiding. Thanks.
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go
Bunch
find your
of
way
junk.
home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Head home at the sunroof hatch.
Hello, Raider. Howdy.
Oh well.
So, this is going to be, we already know this, it's going to be a feature map. We can look at where it's going to appear on the actual map in-game. There's already a teaser in-game for that too. We're getting a beach map. It seems to be some kind of resort town, which is pretty cool. And if we take a little look here, this is the first little snippet of what the map will look like. And if we zoom in, we can take a closer look. So this is the Exodus Hotel. The Exodus is the stage where the Ark creators, I suppose, or the humans went to space, right? So the Exodus Hotel, I wonder how that ties into Ark Raiders lore. Maybe it's a hotel that people stay in before traveling into space. Maybe it's not just a typical sort of hotel that you'd stay at just to have a nice holiday. But then again, there is a resort there and a tennis court, so interesting. And then we've got sort of one image here that says interior wrecked. So whatever happened inside caused everything to just break apart. It's in ruin. This is not some nice fancy place anymore. Obviously after the Ark attacked, I suppose it's caused this place to go into ruin. And the Ark Raiders that have first stumbled across this are quite surprised to see that it's still standing. Now, if we jump in-game a little second, we can actually see some more little teasers. There's been here for quite a little while. So if we zoom in on the corner here, we're going to see some details. So the map is just down here. And you can actually see just a little making of some kind of beach environment. And we got another thing, right? We just saw the hotel, right? So it seems like someone's been sent there to go and find this. And that email that we just read is whoever has been sent out has confirmed that it is still there. So that is really, really interesting. We can take a little bit of a better look if we just zoom in even further to this. It says, hotel is beachfront, question mark, question mark, question mark. So, yes, the Panorama Azzurro Hotel will be a beachfront hotel. It's a resort map, and there's some tennis court there. That's all we know for like the world building and what kind of elements we expect to see in the map. And we'll go over some more little concept pieces next. But first, let's take a closer look at the details inside here. So, we can see some more details. It's here. There's a sort of note pointing to the location, so I guess that's where the hotel is. And then we've got some other text here. It's kind of hard to read out. This is some Italian that we can't really see. And there's some more points leading out here that are sort of teasing more bits and pieces. And then there's a hotel do not disturb sign. So it's all teasing the hotel, which I assume is going to be a very big part of this new map, right? A big POI. And then that there looks like a room key from my understanding. So this whole thing is just teasing the hotel. I'm sure that map is going to be more than just a hotel. Or is it? Maybe it's just going to be like a large, sprawling hotel map. But I think there could be a lot more that they could do with it. And my theory there leads us back, actually, to the roadmap, which has been quite a nice source of sort of, you know, teasers. Because if we go to the roadmap here, right, and we zoom into this image, actually I got it in another tab here, we can see how all of the roadmap images have always teased something. Right, Headwinds was the Bird City event, and we saw sort of the Bird City in the background, right, was a bit of a tease. And then we had Shrouded Sky, which was the hurricane map condition, and we can see the hurricane in the background of that image there, just about. And then we get Flashpoint, which was a tease for the whole sort of radar lore, right? The ARC scanners were picking up some threat that they hadn't recognized, and it was a flashpoint in terms of ARC attacks. And we got the Vaporizer map condition, right? So all of these little images actually tease what's been coming. And then we've got the Riven Tides update. And we can see here that there is definitely a beach, right? It's a beach outside. So I don't think the hotel will be the only part of the map. This isn't going to be some indoor map. And even the icon really suggests some kind of beach here. So I think we're getting a beachfront map. The hotel will play a large part as one of the major map areas. And it may even have a large indoor area as part of the map. No idea how big the map is going to be. I think the devs were talking that they've got 2 maps in development. One is going to be a sort of smaller map, and one is going to be a larger map. No idea if Riven Tides will be either or. If it's a smaller map, then I assume what they might do is they will have a small beachfront area and then a large sprawling indoor area with the hotel. And the hotel will play a large gameplay element. Kind of how, you know, you got Blue Gate, but you've got the whole underground area. Imagine it's like that. You got the beachfront, but you've also got the hotel. That's my thinking here. If it's a larger map, then the hotel might just simply be one of the POIs on the map, which could be pretty cool. Either way, quite an exciting opportunity for some contrasting gameplay here. Now, if you know anything about game development, you know all this stuff obviously takes a long time to develop, and a lot of concept pieces will come together to make a final product. So I want to bring us back to a really old Embark dev video to give us some ideas of what the map may end up looking like. So you can see here quite a sort of beachfront situation going on, and we've got this sort of rusted structure in the background, right? Now check this out. What we're looking at here is a video posted Embark Landscape Creation, Darko Pacic, GDC Hive 2023. So this is really early on in development. This was following Embark Studios as they discussed the creation of creating landscapes for UE5 using Houdini. Now, they actually posted something else recently. This same channel posted game character pipelines at Embark, Freedom Through Structure, just a few days ago. So this is, you know, a software suite or something that the Embark team have been using, and you can see a little bit more details on what it is here. So they've been posting on this channel throughout the years, occasionally showing Embark's use of this tool. So this can be a nice little look at what some of the concept art for a desert sort of, a beachfront sort of map could look like. And this certainly does match some of the sort of artwork that we've seen in that teaser, right? So this is very early stuff, but it can give us a bit of an idea of what the art direction may be for this map. This is not the map, okay? I want to say this right now. This was like 3 years ago at this point, but this is some concept work for what the map may end up being now, right? We've got the same sort of environment, the same sort of rusty structures, and we're going to play this now. So you can see here, we've got very sort of similar, and that was really it in terms of this landscape here. We've got a very similar looking environment. So if we can think about how this might play out gameplay wise, we've got these large sort of beach dunes. Hold up, let's just get back to it again here a second after this clip. So obviously this was just a look at the development process they used to create these landscapes, but it does give us a nice little idea of how things first were created. And this is really the one we want to pay attention to here. These sort of beachfront, we've got these sand dunes, we've got these weird structures that could create for some interesting POIs, some verticality. That might just be the direction they want to go with for this map. And then you've got some sort of clustered locations and POIs together as well. This could be our first look at Riven Tides, and I'm sure the devs will continue to tease this map as time goes on. So keep an eye on your email inboxes if you signed up to the newsletter. I don't know why they're teasing it through there. I'm sure more will be posted on their socials. Maybe this went out a bit early, I don't know. So I wanted to kind of comment on this. What do you think about this new map? Looks pretty interesting. Once again, here's a look at those images again. So we've got the Exodus Hotel, the Panorama Azzurro. This is the entrance, and then the inside, which does have one of the androids. What do you think of this? First look at the new map. Excited? Let me know, and I'll see you in the comments. Cheerio.
Dropping a pin, northeast, 100 meters. Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Nice. GG. Got one supply left. My brother in Christ, don't go there. Look at that. Don't go there. I don't think it killed them, but okay.
X15. Welcome to my channel. Wanna more viewers, best followers and viewers online HGHLVNF.
Wait. That was so random. Oh god. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, but you need C4s from the back. Ammo. One from behind us. I would grab those samples and enter. Trust me. What a cock. I didn't even need those samples. What an idiot. What a toxic pieces of shit. Yes. I tried so hard, I got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter.
And in spite of my thoughts about Season 1, I found that Season 2 was an incredible disappointment. But full disclosure, initially I wasn't intending on making a video on Season 2 when it first came out because, well, if I wanted to deal with the baggage that comes with talking about The Last of Us, I could just save time and dive headfirst into a septic tank full of raw sewage. It's something a lot of people just can't be normal about, and so that sucks a lot of the potential fun of analyzing it. With that said, my decision to not cover Season 2 when it came out was then flipped on its head because I actually watched Season 2. Holy crap. It was during episode 4 when I realized, wait, this actually sucks. All for reasons that are mostly completely independent of the work it's actually adapting. So I decided I was going to cover it at the 11th hour and got to work. My friend Jay's reviews had the same thing happen to him, and we had a gentleman's agreement to release our videos on the same day because a lot of what we each mutually had to say were based on conversations that we had had. But because my initial coverage came so soon after the season ended, my opinions hadn't really sunk in yet, and now we're about a year later, and I've come to the realization that not only do I think The Last of Us Season 2 is still bad, it's actually significantly worse than I had initially thought because there are so many things wrong with The Last of Us Season 2 that only become apparent once you take time to really think about it, and talk shop about it with other people. It was to the point I felt I had to make a follow-up. It fails as both an adaptation of the story it's attempting to tell, and as a story in its own right. In fact, it's such a fascinatingly awful season of television, it's kind of hard to know where to start. Well, I guess the best place to start would be thus. I'm kind of going into this with the expectation that everybody already broadly understands what the season is about, but to summarize for those who don't, The Last of Us Season 2 is attempting to adapt the first half of the second game into a television format. The game's story is broadly about a revenge quest, because after Joel's decision to kill the Fireflies and save Ellie at the end of the first game, he's now having to deal with the ghost of his past. A team of former Fireflies track him down to Jackson, Wyoming, and brutally beat him to death. After which, Joel's brother Tommy goes to Seattle to hunt them down, and Ellie and her new girlfriend Dina are tasked with bringing Tommy back home safely. But they're actually going there to hunt down the culprits themselves. To be clear, this is the story in the game. The story of the show changes some of these details. In particular, Ellie and Dina go on their own accord while Tommy is the one who has to track them down while having his own ulterior motives. And where it begins to differ from the game is where all the problems begin, to the point where even those who love the game tend to hate this season. Granted, it still received critical acclaim and even won Best Adaptation at the Game Awards, if you ever needed another reason not to take that show seriously. No, really, this won while things like Twisted Metal Season 2 wasn't even nominated. Twisted Metal 2 being one of the schlockiest and most fun seasons of television I've seen in a while. Hell, I haven't even seen the movie because I still don't understand the appeal of the series, but I guarantee even the third Sonic movie deserved the award more than this stinking failure. But that also wasn't nominated. So where does this failure begin? To me, everything that's wrong with this season can be triangulated back to the lead writer for most of the season, that being Craig Mazin. Now, if you watched my video on Twisted Metal Season 2, you might have been confused why, in comparing the two seasons of these respective shows, I took several shots at Craig Mazin and not Neil Druckmann. Well, that's because Craig Mazin was the sole writer on a vast majority of this season. Neil Druckmann only co-wrote 2 episodes. See, that's the funny thing about the response to this season for me. The amount of people who were talking about how Neil Druckmann wrote a terrible season of television without verifying. You see, I'm a big believer in giving people shits if they do something to deserve it, but I'm also a big believer in knowing what I'm talking about before doing so. I'm not even a particular fan of the guy, but it's wearying to see people go after someone they don't like at any opportunity, no matter how invalid. Because the dude has said and done enough to warrant criticism that you don't need to make shit up. And I don't think he's responsible for this. At least, for the most part. And for the record, it's not blazing to point out that you have your guns pointed in the wrong direction. In fact, I'm gonna blow your mind and say I think Neil Druckmann dislikes this season as much as the rest of us. How can I tell? Well, you can tell this if you listen to the post-episode commentary. If you listen to these podcasts, you can listen to Craig Mazin justifying his own creative decisions while Neil is basically sitting there talking about the equivalent event in the game and why he did it the way he did in the game, which is usually very different. It says to me that Craig was steering the ship like crazy and everyone else was either too polite or too afraid to call anything into question. Think about this. This series was a dream come true for a lot of people working at Naughty Dog, and now everyone associated with Naughty Dog isn't even returning for Season 3. The official reason is that they're focusing their efforts on Intergalactic, but I don't know. All this says to me that all the flaws with the season can be pointed directly at Craig. I could be wrong, and I can't speak to any...
Oh! Yeah. Dobra, kad stavio?
Ima 2 min.
Evo ide on. DRB. Wants to live forever. Thanks.
Anything in this regard because I wasn't in the room. But whether you like the game this is adapting or not, bowing out at a low point seems awfully convenient. But then again, Craig was the primary writer for Season 1 as well. So either way, what changed? Well, quite frankly, I think what changed in Season 2 was the inherent synopsis. You see, when you have a writer who's a father of a daughter, like Craig writing a story about a father of a daughter, or, you know, surrogates, you know what I mean, and adapting it to television, the story is going to be at least somewhat authentic. I remember hearing them discussing a particular philosophy surrounding the characterization of Ellie and Joel's relationship in Season 1, and describing it by a particular point in a teenager's life they refer to as "F you, tuck me in." The point in which you have a teenager that's rebellious but still young enough to be emotionally dependent on you. I feel like that led to some genuine authenticity in the relationship of Season 1, but I think there's a combination here of insisting on riding with that philosophy in mind despite the character having aged out of that, while also having a writer who's not really able to put himself into the mind of the character. Craig Mazin is not a queer teenager, at least as far as I'm aware. So having him be the lead and sole writer of a show that stars a queer teenager was probably going to lead to some inherent inauthenticities. But even then, even if there are some inauthenticities, you can still pull that back by making the character drama and interpersonal conflicts well written, relatable, and make sense. Unfortunately, that's not the case here, because Craig has some, shall we say, unique interpretations of who Ellie is. And when you have both these issues, both the lack of good character drama and the fact that there's some inauthenticity in the writing, it's with both those issues in mind that I say with certainty that Ellie in The Last of Us Season 2 is insufferable. Like, she's so inherently unlikable. She's an idiot. She's petulant. She's impulsive. She's insubordinate. And she is completely all over the place emotionally. First of all, she's an idiot, and not in an endearing, goofy way, in a way that screams, I don't believe you could grab your ass with both hands, much less survive an apocalypse. Ignoring the fact that she was characterized as being among the top of her class in Season 1 before she got bit, was also able to survive on her own in the middle of winter while taking care of someone who is gravely injured, and outwit David. Like, I wish I could go over all the examples of her being a complete and total moron, but the biggest example of this would probably be when she decides to go after the people who killed Joel. She goes without a plan or even the concept of a plan. She grabs some guns and thinks that's enough. She has to be talked down by Dina, who then gives her a talking to about needing a plan.
Well, better not land weird on an ankle or get a fever on your well-charted path northwest.
And there are tons of little instances of this throughout the season, such as when they're in an abandoned part of Seattle and Ellie slams a tank lid extremely loudly.
I don't know what that was about.
Which would have potentially alerted anyone nearby if there was anybody nearby. It's the luck of fools that they weren't immediately surrounded. And the funny thing is, Dina as well as Jesse openly treat Ellie like an idiot multiple times, condescending to her about her ability to survive alone. And nothing they say is wrong. Like that moment where Dina outright tells Ellie that she wouldn't be able to understand how to triangulate, so not to worry about it.
Can I help? No. Why? Because I'm stupid? That's not the word I would use.
Folks, where's the lie?
She acts like a total moron, and people as idiotic as she's written should not be as impulsive as she is. Literally, from the first episode, the town already views her as a liability because of her propensity of disobeying orders and going mad. And guess what? They're not proven wrong. In the first episode, she randomly decides to shout at the top of her lungs the one thing she isn't supposed to tell anyone.
I got bit, everybody! I got bit!
Hey! Which, by the way, would have alerted any unseen nearby infected if there were any. Once again, the luck of fools. And also in the very first episode, she was being kept off patrol for her own good because Joel thought she wasn't being reasonable, but she takes it as an affront thinking he's trying to control her. That may have been how they intended it, but after she was eventually able to force her way on, she ends up on patrol with Dina, her ex-girlfriend Kat, and some other people, and guess what? She proves exactly what Joel was afraid of when she deliberately disobeys orders and goes into an abandoned supermarket, almost getting herself killed in the process. She even gets herself bit. She would have been screwed if she wasn't the one person who was immune. So she acts like a little kid throwing a tantrum, doesn't understand why she's being left off patrol, and when she does get let on, she does exactly what they were afraid of. How am I supposed to sympathize with this character when everything bad that happens to her is entirely her own fault? Look, I get it. Ellie has a death wish because at this point, she's full.
Yes?
Dobro jutro.
Dobro jutro, si vredan?
Pa nisam redan, ali ono... Ustao sam se rano, da ne bi morao da iz kreveta idem na posao kao što pojedine moje kolege.
Aha.
Oni, ne znam po kojoj logici to rade ljudi.
Jebi ga, volim da spavaj.
Ja sam se naspavao kao do 10, a kad radiš od 2? Teoretski u 1 ideš na prevoz ili naš, kako već na tu varijantu. Znači efektivno 2 sata imaš ono...
Sna, pa da.
Slobodnog vremena, ako ne računamo spavanje. Ja rekao, kako ljudi možete to toliko raspavati? A nisi ništa odmorniji, samo kao fora i kao jesi. Kurec. You can buy set items in the bazaar.
Strike balance is the key to all things, especially a great sword.
Mene zanima... Palarus. Search. Šta ja znam? Imaš opciju da budeš solo self-found, to ti je da budeš deo ovih astrologa i da ono radiš loot target farm, znaš.
Aha.
Da kupuješ lens ili ti optiku za teleskope i onda da biraš sam oblasti koje će ti dati najveći prok da nađeš item koji tražiš.
Ili da kupuješ od njih.
Pa ovo ti da kupuješ. Ne, od njih ne kupuješ, ima ali jako malo stvari ima da se kupi od tih astronoma. Zadnji put kad sam gledao bilo je malo, ali ima mnogo više. Ovo su ti kao igrači, a i vjerojatno i NPC-evi što ti stave na...
Aha. A tako to ide od igrača, znači imaš kao trade?
Da li možeš da vidiš podatke od koga je 42.000 mačeva na prodaju? Palarus, da vidim samo Palarus. Search. Evo ih. Ovo ima legendarni potencijal 1, 2. Ali...
Imate, čekaj, ti taj mač nosiš od samog početka?
Da. Znači to nešto govori. Pa zato što se scale-uje sa atributom. Koji sa opremom budeš. A ide ti na postotak, razumeš. Svaki poen, na primjer na Judgment, ti je scale-uje se sa attunementom, ako se dobro sećam. I sa fire modifierima. A ja imam skoro 70 attunement. Rank 7. Taj mi 7. level bi kupio. Dobro je.
A kako levele, mislim, to reputacije dobiješ? Samo
Samo je
igrajući?
kokaš. Piše kad radiš questove i kad ubiješ monstera.
Aha.
Nije nešto super.
Da.
Komplikovano. Self-explanatory. Kad dođeš do endgame-a do monolita, mnogo brže ide taj kao faction XP. Jer ubiješ mobove na kill. Na kill.
Na kilo.
Nemam snage da ovo razbijem više.
Ali monolith je nešto kao mape, ali to...
Pa kao atlasteri.
Aha.
S tim što ćeš vidjeti sljedeći update za Fate of Exile 2 upravo ide ka tome, znaš, da pojednostave mapiranje, jer Prolest ipak to radi mnogo jednostavnije. Nije toliko kompleksno, znači kad jednom uđeš u štos, znači ono self-explanatory je, znaš.
Da, ali kad uđeš?
Gdje, ovdje, u Last ipak? Pa treba sam da pređeš kampanju.
Pa da. Sam sam kao, dobro si mi tamo šta, ono moraš da igraš, da ti stavi...
Ne, tamo i kad pređeš kampanju, kad dođeš do endgame, opet treba da izvadiš ono što kaže Excel spreadsheet da bi shvatio šta igra hoće od tebe. Gledaj, ne moram ništa ni dodaram, ovo sam tada ti objasniti. Samo prođem kroz njih. Toliko je. Znači ima, mislim da piše 276% attunement increase damage na 69 attunement. 11.000 DPS. I to radi kao aura oko mene. Obično je to krug koji stoji na zemlji, međutim na specijalizaciju uzmeš osjetim da anointed. Kaže mana cost 50%. Mislim, ne vidim mana cost zato što imam... Ne, nije čak ni to, nego kako ti objasnim. Ja gledam. Koliko ja znam, smite košta mane, gledam. Vidiš da se mana pomera. Ne pomera se. To što imam 70... Mana regen mi je 9,5, ima bolji mana regen nego što ima mage. Ovo ti reguliše mana pool, ovo je attunement. Intelligence ti daje ward, zapravo. I magije su ti jače, ali ne daje ti manu. Ono što ti daje manu je attunement. A ja to gledam kako hoćeš.
Kako se bio to ceo build?
Pa, jučer sam gledao, mogu sam s tobom da uradim ovaj Temporal Sanctum Dungeon. Bil mi je da što prođem pored njih, ovo je bil. Kažeš ti to mačku s kojim igraš od levela 10, jest.
To, od početka.
Miriam od levela 10.
Ne mogu da verujem. Što uopšte ima...
Mač traži level 6. A mogu i bolje da napravim. Mogu da napravim mač koji dodaje, ne znam, procenat na fire damage, na primjer. Daje 100% na fire damage. I onda mi, recimo, booster judgment. I nije ništa posebno, razumiješ. I bez ovoga stun chance i bez shed armora radi damage koliko radi. Zato imaš one buildove da lik uzme pa kao vodi pčele sa sobom, znaš.
Pčelar.
Pa pčelar, ali recimo te pčele se scale ne znam na minion damage, znaš. I imaš 10 pčela koje lete oko njega i razumeš kolju sve živo. A mislim da ih ne sumuneš ono klasično, ono per se, znaš. Već više dok god imaš item aktivan, ono, one su ono, up. Rekao, ovdje buildovi koji se vrte tako od ono unique itema rade. Nekim drugim igrama ne rade. A to ja udaram čisto da bi bio privid da stvari umiru kad ih bijem, ali ne moram da ih bijem. Aha. Kako si ti?
Brate, fantastično, ono sad kad je prošlo ove sve zavrzlame oko praznika i svega toga.
Jesi se...
Ma, mislim vidi, bilo je lepo, ali bilo je i slatko.
Si sad na dijetu, lebi voda i to?
Ne, da znaš, brate, moraš. Kad uleti ti praznici, ta praznične atmosfere, ono... Znaš, ono, dok se svaki pojedeš i popiješ nešto...
Jes, nije ti dobro.
To jest ne može dijeta odmah, mora se prvo pojedi sve da se ne bi bacilo.
Pojedite, htjeli ste onako da bacimo svinjama.
To. A svi dobro znamo za dobru svinju, nema loših komija.
Ne.
Koji ste level sada?
60.
Pa niste onda daleko otišli. Vidio sam te juče. Juče sam ono kao došao tu, međutim igru sam sa Borazerom,
Nisam ja igrao ništa.
Bloodborne.
Nisam ništa igrao, ja sam radio. Juče ne, možda pred 2 dana. Danas je utorak, juče je bio ponedjeljak. Ponedjeljak sam radio popodne, da ja znam. Aha. Ako sam juče bio online, bio sam ujutro tu, negdje do 10-12.
Pa kako, pa ne znam, se juče igrao online sa Borazerom, onda je to bilo... Prekjuče, jeste, onda možda se pravo da je to bilo prekjuče. Izgleda ove praznične zone da su, znaš, kao ono velike da možeš lako da klikneš na njih, ali ponekad me to i nervira.
Šta, na bossa?
Ma ne, ono kad prolaziš iz zone u zonu.
A, ono kad klikneš na trigger za drugu zonu pa te prebaci.
O, da, znaš, ono, tek sam se, ono, ušao u zonu, ali već sam izašao da bi opet ušao. I ono, misklik.
I mapa ti se zatvori onda.
A, da.
Tako možeš, ovo ti je build za VSD, znaš. Pritisnem F na tastaturi i trčimo oko, viš. Ja ti od ovoga nema više lazy build.
A čekaj, što ti generalno koristiš? Koristiš smite ili slash za damage?
Ovo ti je judgment. Judgment.
Aha. A ne vidim da imaš na AT smite, koliko vidimo, tako?
Ma da, ali mora bi da kastujem ga ili ručno ili da udaram a kad udaram rive. Viš? Kad udaram rive na desni klik, onda on spamuje smite. Ima 30% šanse. Da. Mada nemam toliko healtha da bi ja stigao da bacim ništa. Evo sad je udari jedan. Kad udari onako crveni beam s neba. To ti je smite više. Kao što se rekao, nisam još našao lošu klasu ili loš skill.
Ne samo klasu, nego znaš, mislim, ne može klasa da bude loša, ne mora da bude ne znam sad koliko jaka, ali da je zanimljivo to što radiš sa njom.
To još nisam našao. Kaj ili ovaj skill je trubadur? Ne, apsolutno nijedan. Imaš defensivne skillove do duše. To bi ti bio možda onaj... To bi bio možda Symbol of Hope. To ti je baš defanzivni. Mada vjerojatno imaš neki ofanzivni element na specijalizaciji. Repeated the attack near enemies with harvest. Ono je jedan spell koji sam teo u Path of Exile 2 da mogu da koristim od levela 5-10, a ne od levela 40. Kad već sam investirao pare i opremu, razumeš, u druge stvari i sad treba odjednom da se prešota nešto drugo. Ma duvajte ga. Htio sam da napravim kastera ili nekoga hibrida, recimo mage fightera, koji spamuje tu magični taj sight, iz vazduha i seče neprijatelje. To je za close range, a iz daljine da ih ne gazi magijom. Šta je sad ovo? Dao sam teo tebi da ponudim. Kaže plus 1 call damage to attacks and spells per point of dexterity. Ali ti nemaš dexterity, to je problem. Ti si dex karakter koji nema dexterity. Koliko ti uopšte dexterity na onome rogu?
Da, što smo rekli, nekih 12, 16, tako nešto.
Da. Dobro, ovo ti je prvi karakter, mogu da razumem.
Da, ne, zato ti kažem, oni borovi mi je mnogo bolji.
Jako su važni primary statuji u ovoj igri.
Ja sam baš bio ubiđen da...
Ne izgleda kao da jesu, ali jesu. Doduše svaka klasa ti ima 2 stata, znaš. Meni bi bio verovatno strength i attunement. Strength za physical skill, attunement za magične, ali pošto nisam nešto baš možda da koristim dvoručno oružje ili tako nešto, možda bi onda malo više investirao u strength, ali ovo je više caster build, zato samo attunement. Ovo je 2 healtha po sekundi. Ovo je tier 7, ja mislim. Znaš? Ne, tier 6. Viš?
Ja sam bio ubeđen da je 5-ica najviše.
Ne.
Ili 4 čak.
Ne. Ne znam može li da ide dalje, samo da vidim. Ne, tier 6. Ne znam da li može tier 7. Da, to je ljubičast. Išao ovaj fire damage over time. Sentinel full plate of defense. Duša, šta će mi jebeni void damage. Oh my god. Abyssal Echoes.
Welcome to my channel. Want popularity by viewers on viewers RUBKHFX?
No, I don't want to. 61% physical resist samo na šlemu. Kaže, ne vidim razlog zašto ne bi svaku mapu počistio čitavu. Ne bi ta neki spin.
Možeš, ali opet možeš da se vratiš.
Pa ne, neću se vraćam, zato što... Ako se već vratim, onda već 2 put mogu da se borim sa ovim Nemazicom ili sa ovim Reef Beastom. A ovo da mogu sam sebe da debuffujem sa smiteom je prejako. Ja sad sam gledao... Pa tako, imam šansu kad udarim sa skillom da se cleansujem. A da skinem debuff. Da, dobro si pičao. Ujebo. Da skinem debuff sa sebe. To ti daje... je li Rife ili Smite? Ne, Smite. Smite ima Panaceu. Being healed by a direct cast of Smite has a chance to cleanse all negative elements such as Ignite, Chill from your allies. You and your allies.
No pojma da nešto nisam primijetio koliko te često debuffuju, da li zato što sam range?
Ne. Boga mi, primijetit ćeš kad dođeš u ovu zonu da imaš ove razvojnike. Ove kako se zovu pustinske ove razvojnike, oni nabacuju stalno stekove poizona. Imaš i komarci koji non stop nabacuju bleed, na primjer.
Pa sad sam u pustinskoj zoni, znači to je to.
Da. Onda smo isto otprilike. S njom igraš? Pa nisam ja daleko stigao. Nastavio samo da dođem do grada. Ovo je bio bonus s njima što sam otišao malo van grada u ovaj rudnik.
Znaš kako ja sam?
Vidim gdje sam. Provio sam sad. Samo hoću da uzem checkpoint.
Važi reci da budeš.
Čak šta više možeš da me zovneš dok god. Da, možeš slobodno sad.
Jesi sigurno da te ne sjebem to?
Ne, ništa mi sjeb, uzeo sam checkpoint.
Aha.
Invite. Ovo je presmešan NPC.
Nema šta, ne.
Stani. Gdje si?
Evo por tebi.
Evo ti, to sam malo predobio, ne mislim. Iako nismo bili zajedno, evo ti ja. Je. Koliko ja znam da je ti, daj mi što više deksa imaš. To izme koje zapravo daje damage. A pitanje je koliko imaš deksa.
Increase use multiplier, increase movement speed, cold damage attack skills. Aha,
da.
To je za cold.
Nije za cold, daje ti cold damage svejedno, razumeš?
O da.
Daje ti cold damage svejedno kao bonus. Ako imaš skill koji radi već cold damage, da, efektivnije više, ako nemaš, well, svejedno ti. Opet pitam, imaš koliko? 15-20 deksa? Ti si gledao...
Ne, mislim sam mu rekao da imam 26 dexterity.
Pa to je dosta. Stavi pa vidi koliko ti se menja DPS. Da li ti utiče i na jedan skill?
5150. $5,800.
Sad ako bi mogo da nađeš još neku kapu ili nešto što kažem koje bi ti boostovalo više taj primary stat, vratno bi dobio više DPS. Samo na taj jedan item.
Da.
Naprimjer, meni kaciga daje 20 tunmenta. Daje 13 i onda, pošto je koraptovana, ima poseban kao naš modifier. I poseban modifier je plus 7 tunmenta. I onda 13 plus 7 zapravo daje 20.
Ovo je bilo...
Ja.
Aha, nešto sam našao, od Pinted.
Da imaš da nađeš neku relikviju, ako se dobro sećam. Si izbio u pećinu?
Ne, tak sad. Sad smo tak našli.
Kaže ti ovaj NPC. Zerik. Meni je smešno, ne znam da si se obratio pažnju, on sedi bukvalno u kavezu i čeka kao da ga spaseš. I kad ti pobiješ razbojnike, on kao, pa ja sam se kao oslobodio, sam čekao kao noć da pobegnem.
Da.
Šta, to je bio boss, da?
Ja sam bacio mi je ono crveno, izvaklo mi se 1027, overkill 117.
Koliki ti je physical resist?
Physical resist, minus 9.
A možda to ima veze s nečim?
Da.
Samo bi to pitao.
Ali nije treba, znači na vratili mi je sad opao physical resist sad kad sam došao u ovu zonu.
Nije. Skini čizme pa pogledaj koliki ti je physical resist.
Ostalo mi ima i toga, čekaj da vratim stare čizme.
Ne, nisu u pitanju stare čizme, u pitanju su...
Aha, sa starim čizmama mi je... 17.
Ne, a s ovima je minus 9, jel?
Physical and cold resistance per point of dexterity.
Drago mi je to pročitao.
A nisam mislio će toliko da bude.
Pa nisam ni ja, pa u suštini ja znam tebe malo bolje. Ti ćeš sve da promeniš samo da bi imao veće brojeve.
O to. Čak sam i defensivni skill uzeo.
Misliš glancing blow?
Pa ne to, nego i ono je Dani.
Kako? Da?
Znaš, pa onu luknicu kao što mogu da postavim, onda nešto tu malo ih countuje i hoće da eksplodira.
A, misliš na... Ne znam.
Ovo, vidim, vidiš.
Decoy.
Pa da.
Kaže, you, yes, me.
sam neke stvari sa inventarstva kad možda završimo ovo dođemo do grada.
Idem da se vratim u grad. Sljedeća sezona ti je grad.
Pa da, pa to i kažem, kad dođem do grada možda nešto da sednem da vidim da zamenim neki dijalog. Možda promene malo neke skillove na Switchu. To ti bismo da sve sličili.
Mislim da igra desno.
Da, jest. Šta kada to premedi?
Not do that. Haha! You're not. Despite win-win. All right. Once you're done there, you should. After that, you'll be off. Where? Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Novi znak, neki ključevi.
Can I help you?
Ja čisto radimo temporal dungeon. A?
Black Raider, Kit Raider, jak sam što tri
Možda bi trebao da odeš kod trgovaca ili kod ovih, čisto da izabereš frakciju. Da počneš da uzimaš XP od njih. Solo self-found, ili ti ovi, kako se zovu, observatorija, to ti je za ljude koji ne žele da dele gear niskim. Sve to što nađeš ne možeš niski da tradeš, to je tvoje, samo tvoje. Ako si merchant guild možeš svime da trguješ, osim sa ovim iz observatorije. Jesi uzao frakciju? Pošto s Nenadom uglavnom nisam igrao, što je Nenad, znaš, ono...
Nenad, ha?
Lich King. Uvijek sam igrao observatoriju, znaš šta je solo self-found. I ono, kad igraš dosta vremena sam, red. Kad ne igraš ni s kim. A ako igraš s nekim u ekipi ili ako planiraš da stvarno kupiš nešto, ja recimo do sad nisam birao nikad merchant gear, a sad sam ih uzeo. Vidim, ima fini stvari koje nisu nešto partarano skupe. Sad treba reputacija. Mogu teći da su cene dosta normalne. A nisu ala Path of Exile naš sistem.
Was it just me, or was that speech? If we're not, you have a. I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
Jesi gledao onaj cinematik da piče s tobom, ono naga?
Da. Čak sam kupio ono zadatke, što sam to trčim gore dole. It's a magic logistic search is hidden with magical slums. Search oasis for the sign of the merchant.
Preporučujem ti prvo da odeš na bazar.
Idem samo da pogledam neke stvari ovdje sad što sam ih uzeo.
Kako misliš stvari? Na inventar?
Ma da.
Aj, neću te požurivati kad završiš. Što si mislio, portaj se na mene.
Jedno Falcon increase minus damage, void resist and physical resist.
Na zdravlje.
Bre.
To je neka alergija?
O, nemam pojma, nije. Mislim.
I think not.
Uopće. Kako smo već rekli, zima da se skinu stacovi, jel tako, to je...
Imaš? Šta šta skineš? Stat poene ili?
Ne, hoću da skinem atribut, prefiks 1, snagu sa cipelice i da stavi možda movement speed.
Ali ide ti random. To ti je rune of removal.
Čekaj, što biš radio onaj Glyph of Chaos, modify outcome of the craft and upgrade my affix, random changes, upgrade affix. What the fuck? Može, most random affix. Aha.
Uspio sam da
Čekaj,
uništim...
zašto mi sad... Čekaj, sklonio sam to, ali mi ne daje da unapredim.
Da?
Movement speed iz nekog razloga, što mi ne da unapredim movement speed.
Zato što ga već ima, vjerojatno. Jel?
Pa ne znam, treba mi da da, ali... Znači, baš pogled oko samo na Discord.
Zato što ti svaki slot ne nudi sve
Da, ali ovo slot,
atribute.
znači prefiks da nudi, nego ne da mi, znaš kao uspio sam da ga stavim.
I šta sad?
Ako gledaš, vidi. Ako gledaš, znači iskoristio sam removal, ovdje znači gdje je movement speed,
Da.
tu mi je bio strength i sklonio sam strength, onda dodao sam movement speed. I evo ga kao imam ga, znači čekaj, evo i piše da imam, dobio sam 6. Imam 18
Drži crtala alt.
potencijala.
Na čizmi. Alt. To je to.
Da, ali ne znaš kao dobio sam,
Čekaj,
ali...
zajedno. Vidiš sad.
Da, ali...
To je to, zakucani na taj... Na level 1. Ne znam. Zašto ti ne da ga buffuješ još? Zbog item levela, ja mislim da je taj ljubič, da taj žuti rare da nema toliko, uopšte ne može toliko se buči.
Ali vidi, znači mogu sve ostalo da mu dižem, ali...
Pa probaj nešto drugo. Zato što nemaš, stani malo, stani. Nemaš šardova, razumeš? Uzmi...
To je stvar?
Da, šta je stvar? Nemaš ih. Nađi nešto pa dobij šard, znači uopšte nemaš.
Čekaj, znači ako radimo ovako...
A, probaj.
Olivia. Welcome to my channel.
A, probaj, sad probaj. That's the thing. Šta, nisi znao? Pa što si mislio da ti služi ta runa za lomljenje stvari? A? Šta si mislio da služi? Čemu? I rest my case, stvarno. Pitaš me sve crafting stvari koje su... A ti si mislio da ti treba, ti si mislio da ti treba jedan jedini shard i onda kao na konto njega ćeš imati 1000 komada, šta? Ne. Ain't no way. Volio bi da mi daš neko dobro objašnjenje, da ti povjerujem. Počne, ja? Je li Boni?
Da, ali mi pol napomenuo da ih nemam, da nemam te stvari u pičku materinu.
Da?
Do duše, to je stvar koju i najviše koristim.
Zašto? Zašto si opsednut time toliko? Ja jedne patike gledam.
Šta si rekao, da portam tebe samo?
Da.
A ništa, sad ću onda... A čovječe, brate, skupljao sam ih i baš sam ih razbijao. Treba se navići na ovo.
Pa nisu bogom dani ti atributi.
Koliko mi je bio physically dalje 17, 49, pa dobro sad sam tu desao. Jedino što imam 34 dexterity, imam ga dosta više. A šta smo ovdje, šta je ovo?
Dungeon.
Koji je to ključ?
Imam ja ključ.
Imam ja ključ. Imam ključ za ovo, ne znam šta je ovo, ali...
Siguran da imaš.
Imam Lightless Arbor 5, Imam Soulfire 2
I?
i Emerald Sanctum 1.
Pa taj nam i treba.
Pa da otvoram.
Ček sekundu samo. Teo sam Necrotic Resistance da poguram nekako.
Čekaj, zašto sam ja ovo ovdje stavio? Chris Ferdinand, Chase za kojim relativno mali hit, Chris Mulder.
Može sad. Otvaraj.
Tier 55 level, idemo, ovo će bude jebeno.
A što?
Čekaj, ovo kad zagineš, gotovo.
Svaki dungeon je takav. Surprise, surprise. Mislim, zašto si iznenađen? A da, moraš da pritisneš B. It's a thing. Aha. Ideš kroz...
Aha, to je ovdje kao taj gimmick.
Pa nije gimmick, ovo ti je kao divinera u kojoj smo trenutno. I onda pritisneš B i prebaciš se, ali ne možeš da ideš gore. Obično ovako furam okolo dok god mogu. I onda kad vidim da nemam kuć, onda... Inače, na drugoj mapi, na toj kao corrupted mapi su drugi neprijatelji.
Da, mislim su sigurno neko...
Jači neprijatelji. Također, ako krenete guze, možeš da se portaš sa tim kad pritisneš B. Onako malo da iščituješ, kažemo. U suštini su u pitanju inteligentno urađene. U pitanju su dve različite mape koje su recimo onako u isto vrijeme učitane i igrate samo teleportu između jedne u drugu. A skoro su identične. Te zanima što ovdje ima. Evo što odeš gore. Ja fino parim.
Što ti ovdje?
Malo dezorientišnici, jel da?
Da.
A daj ne. Ovdje recimo prvi put počnu ti padaju ove ljubičaste stvari onako na kilo.
Znaš, u fazonu sad trebaš malo ono...
Da razmišljaš prosto vremenski. Nešto si mi se zamislio.
Da.
Ne znam šta ti je tu ispalo dobro.
Upravo.
Generalno savjet, ako hoćeš da dobiš duplo XP-a, jeli, dobiš maksimalno neprijatelje, savjet je da uvijek prvo jednu epohu, ovo na primjer ovu Divine, da prvo nju počistiš i onda se prebaciš u Corrupted i onda nju počistiš. Ako budeš išao back and forth, znači ima pojma šta se ide ubijat, znaš. To ti kao otprilike ono...
Ovo nam je izlaz ovdje što smo otvorili, da...
Ne, ovo je izlaz, to vidiš. Mislim da ovo je izlaz.
Dungeon floor exit.
Ovo ti izlaz, ta vrata. Uj. Dobih merchant token. Prebaci se u Corrupted Era ovdje, pored ovih vrata. Gledaj. Ao, nemoj da ulaziš. Vidiš, to je izlaz. Vrati opet u Divine. I pogledamo da ovo što ima. Ja mislim isto ima dva izlaza, ovo ti je jedan, a ima još jedan, čini mi se. Ima gornji ćošak, nismo pogledali. Iskreno nalazim da su ove zmije sjebane, ove što baci ove tornado i koje kakve gluposti, razumeš, na tebe. One su mi težene. Inače, redizajnirali su ovu oblast, nije ovako izgledalo, znaš. Igrali sam baš masu, u late game-u možda igraš, jeli, te monolite koje su ti random mape, a možda igraš i ovo. Mogu ti reći da mi od monolita nekad mi je bolja opcija da igram ovo. Po sat, 2 vremena, samo ovaj dungeon igram. Vidjet ćeš. Zato što ima najbolji layout. Pravolinijski hodnici i imaš u suštini dve mape koje su spojene u jednu palačinku, razumeš, u jednu oblant. Imaš dve mape sa manje više identičnim layoutom, samo što je jedna koraptana, druga je kao normalna. I svaka ima svoje neprijatelje i to ti duplo luto u suštini, kako ti je objasniti. Nije previše kompleksno za navigaciju. I na kraju imaš bossa, ako uspješ da uradiš bossa, ne umreš, imaš crafting kao nagradu. To ti je da uzmeš item koji ima legendary power, ubaciš u levi slot, a u desni slot ubaciš stvar od koje hoćeš da uzmeš kao potencijalno atribut. I onda ti ide onaj deo jebi ga kocka. Čekaj da vidiš samo. Na primjer ovo ti ima legendary potencijal 1. Jebate, čelođe 6.
Aha, znači sad onda od ove stvari možda napraviš onu crvenu stvar.
Nađeš ljubičasti item koji ima 4 nabuđena. Ne može bilo koji, mora istog tipa biti. Ako je ovo dvoručni mač koji ima legendary potencijal 1, treba ti dvoručni mač, na primjer ljubičasti koji ima 4 dobra atributa. I onda uradiš kao crafting, ali garantovani crafting, nema ono šansa da uradi, ne, crafting je garantovan, samo pošto imaš legendary potencijal 1, nema veze, input item ti je nebitno, ne uništi ti, tačno ti uništi ti taj item koji si izabrao kao source, čije želiš atribute, a uvijek ti ostavi onaj unikat. Zanimljivo.
Nema nam zatvoreno.
Bile se. Tada se prebacimo u drugu eru.
Počekaj, imamo još tamo ako hoćeš...
Gdje? Da vidim. Šta ti je ostalo? Aha, iz gore. Uvijek ti uništi onaj item koji si iskoristio za crafting. A uvijek ti ostane onaj sa legendarnim potencijalom. Izgubi legendarni potencijal i nabaci mu taj novi atribut dodatni. Međutim, legendarni potencijal 1 znači da rolaš 1 u 4 atributa. Znaš, 1 od 4 ti izabere. Ako imaš legendarni potencijal 2, dobiješ 2 garantovana atributa od 4, ali ne znaš koji će biti. I šta onda radiš? Onda uzmeš i izabereš 4 najbolje atributa koje možeš i leveliš ih maksimalno na tom itemu.
seconds, ma jebi se.
Opa, dobio sam još jedan ključ za ovaj dungeon, a?
To.
Za isti dungeon. Lucky. On ima tendenciju da pobegne. Kada baciš na lovu.
Što, stvarno?
Konkretno. Ne možemo ući.
Da, zatvoreno. Stvari nije, može ovdje.
Baš se ne.
To, dobro se.
Ali ovdje ti je otvoreno, viš?
Da.
Može. Brzo, pa.
Eko mene challenge.
Ajde, daj. Paz da te ne ubiješ. Inače ti ne bi ni rekao, ali ovdje pazi.
No.
Šta je bacio?
Dvije stvari sam imao kod njega.
Koje dve?
Imao sam to i to.
Decade Skull, znam šta je, gledao sam ga ranije.
Increase avoided protect damage.
70%.
To je
15% armor mitigation also apply damage over time, dobro. Dao ti je boca za one poison flaskove, zapisat će. Bodeš koji ti daje na poison flask skill.
Da, kad mi koristiš ono još na kilo je zanimljivo. S obzirom da je melee, razumiješ, znači imat ćeš više kila u... Gore nam je bossina.
Nije ti boss.
U Voidu. Pa jeste boss ono, elitna djeta.
A ovaj?
Ja?
Gift item. Nije za mene. Onu mapu smo istražili skroz, ostao nam je samo Void.
Da.
A isto to samo konta. Kaže, ne moraš čak kao ni da radiš ako ne želiš. A ako želiš samo speedruneš bossa, možeš samo da nađeš optimalan put i prođeš. Međutim, vratno si sad u fazi da ti vratno trebaju ovi itemi odavde i XP također. Ne, možeš. smo ovdje, nešto se zaboravio. Jesmo.
Imamo i ovdje elita.
Okej. Onaj update kad su Diablo 4 uzeli, što si mi ti rekao da su portovali bukvalno iz Diablo Immortala, one dungeone, ona je bilo dobro. Ona je bila jedina novina u igri od kad sam ju uzeo. Bukvalno jedina. I što kaže, to nije ni OG content, to je samo portovano iz nečega što je već...
Iz jednog i drugog.
Da. Znači nije da im je trebalo puno razmišljanja da bi to radili. Kaže, uzmi ovo, samo radi bolje.
Diablo Immortal dobija daleko jače update-ove nego Diablo 4.
Diablo Immortal ima fight sa Diablom, znaš to?
Da.
I znaš to? Zašto se ovo zove Diablo kad se boriš protiv Mefista i njegove ćerke? I tamo nekih palih anđela i poludelih inkvizitora. I korumpiranog nekakvog šumskog boga. Tih paladina.
Nemam pojma, ono sa trojkom nije bilo twist kako su ga napravili, ali...
Koji deo trojke?
Pa ono s anđelima, znači ona ta njihova eternal struggle, borba i to sve i kako su neki ono pokleknuli na ovaj onaj način. Ali nemam pojma, opet...
Priča je brzo sasečena u korenu bilo. Bukvalno taj storyline nije vodio nigde.
Znači imaju potencijal, ali su... nemam pojma.
Kaže, nema nikakav payoff ta priča.
To, bukvalno to. Znaš, jednostavno na kraju se svedi, znaš, Imperius i to, neko je morao da bude taj lik da bi priča funkcionisala. I to ti je bukvalno to. Pa sačekaj jednu materiju, on taj, vidi, imaš one serije kada, znaš, ono likovi jednostavno, znaš, ono idu jebu kevu i onda jedan puta više ne jebu kevu da bi, znaš, ono, tako je trebalo.
Da.
Nema razloga da bude ovo ili ono. Znaš, napravite onda neki dobar setup za to.
Investiram si u nešto od početka i na kraju sve to bacimo kroz prozor.
Pa taj faz, ono, mislim, nije imalo, ono, bilo je zanimljivo na neki način da te uvede i kad nalaziš one scrollove, one priče, brate, pa ti ono kao priča sa strane, znaš, ono, to ti ovo, to ti ono. Sviđa mi se ta ideja, ono, storytelling i nekako te lepo ubaci u ceo taj trip, pošto dosta tu je i posvećeno kecu, da kažeš, ono, sa Leorikom. I lepo objašnjavaju sve te događaje, ali opet ne znam.
Kako se ulazi ovdje? Void.
Pa da, ja sam isto mislim.
Void, samo sam ušao ovdje dole u sredinu. Može se portat na mene ako si isto Void. Znaš?
Pa ja sam blizu izlaza ovdje. Mislim daleko bliže nego ti.
Nije pitanje izlaza, pitanje je zanima me ove oblasti koje su bukvalno ono zatvorene sa svih strana. Na primjer ova. Viš. Ušao ovdje jednu veliku zonu koja je kompletno zatvorena. Kome gaći? Neko povraća po meni ljubičesto nešto.
Čečak imaš ovdje, Onda opet B. I sad možemo šajn.
Samo šajn je bio.
Aha. Onda možeš ovdje. Ovdje možeš bilu.
Ne, kažem ti ima jedna zona koju nismo uzeli.
Ne znam, meni sve otvoreno.
Pa, druga stvar je što ti je otvoreno. Znaš?
Pa zato kažem ovo, ne znam koja je to.
Ova recimo soba čitava. Znaš, u obe vremenske epoke. To je to, ja bih rekao. Maks što možemo da ovdje smo isjedili. Ja kurat ću ga sad izaći da ovdje. Sad okolo naokolo napolje. Daj. Gdje izlazimo? Desna?
O.
A ovo je zatvoreno na sve strane. Pade neki unik, si vidio?
Ne baš.
Tu si sad ti prošao.
Pa je tebi.
Ovo ti kao čor.
Ja sam pored izlaza.
Čekaj sekundu. Stani! Stižem.
Jesi ti bio u gradu?
Ne, mislim da ne možeš to da radiš. Mislim da ne možeš. Ne možeš se vratiti, ja mislim. Možeš izaći. Nije problem. Izađeš, ali... I ako pogineš ili izađeš, ništa.
Sanctum Cloister. Diablo Cats. Andarija.
Koji si sad, Eri?
Kako to misliš?
Era Ojdenic. Pa Divine ili Void?
O ne, Divine, pa evo mi por tebe.
Možda da vremena se teleportuješ, nekad te ne vidim odmah.
Imamo šran.
Ma neki lik, sami su oni tizovali zapravo novu mapu za Ark Raidera. Nekakvo odmaralište na plaži. Da.
To zvuči zanimljivo.
Vidjet ćemo kad izaći. Semi-goddess. Yeah. Malo izlaze odavde. Na gore, a?
No, mislim da je ovo isto.
Plaća me da počistim samo jednu sobu nego sve hodnike, znaš. Mislim, to je neka logika stvari, otkud znam.
Imamo dole.
Imaš i gore. Mislim da ti je ovo polica, da uopšte i nemaš NPC ovdje, nego imaš policu sa kao logom, vidiš dole.
A full accounting of if only I could learn more. I can find a way to change our fate.
Da, vidim Elica dole.
No. But how?
I cannot do that.
Možda se izboriš sa lutom. Ili ni ne lutaš.
Ma ne, samo pogledamo ono šta ima od statistika i...
Nisam teo dalje da idem. Da ne izgubim nit. Ovo ljubičasti amulet. Nije. Nije amulet. Relik. Ne znam kako se čini XP ovdje, ali mislim da im je taj mob density ovdje...
Pa nije loš, dobro, pa nije loš, znaš kako, ono, zato što je podeljeno u ove dve epohe, mislim da je to malo. Ali nekad imamo baš da trčimo, nema ništa, pa onda jedna grupa, nekad ovako ide grupa za grupu, što je okej.
Ima se šajno ovdje, vojde pot.
A, imaš i ovdje u normalnoj pot.
Šta ima?
Možda ima i ovdje šajno.
Ne znam gdje si čak da vidim.
Pa ništa sam ono stavio dole.
Vidim.
I došao s neki kliknuo šta.
Ja, ali ovo ti piše kao you are shrouded from the enemy. To je pisalo rješenje. Mislim da ti je treći level boss.
Direktno bez ovog levela ili...
Pa, imaš dva dungeona, treći ti boss.
Aha. Dobro. Sve spremno psihički. Za sada ovo ide čisto, da kažeš.
Jest, doneli smo ti taj kristal da bi ti uzela ga. Lud sam da je dam.
Klik.
Pušam.
Aha. Ja moram baniš.
A?
Ja sam moram baniš, moj je baš bio...
Trulex.
A u sneg, brate, jel si mogu lošije da klikneš na to?
Što?
Sve staffovi i ovi vandovi.
Kod je otiče na to?
Pa brate, ako klikneš kako treba, da.
Da, pa sta svotim za jaje. Ne da se počešem, to onako si vulgar.
To, da isto treba.
Ovo je za sreću.
To. Da se hvatiš, a ne se češeš.
Kao kuti kurac. Joooo. Ovo je zatvoreno, sve strane, moguće. Gdje ovdje gore?
Ne, naprijed, dole.
Dole?
Pa da sam i naprijed otišao.
Ja.
Pošto je čisto, rekao, idemo tu pa...
Htio sam gore da markiram samo izlaz.
A mogu se onda da uzmemo i ovaj šrank kad se već tu onda.
Ne samo da ga markiram. Ne tu da se.
Opala.
Imaš i Divine Eri 2 mini bossova, Elite, šta su već.
Jel nam istekao ovaj? Jeste istekao.
Shrine.
Da. Nešto luzimo.
Imaš još jednog ovdje bossa. Imaš i Hunt vjerojatno na ovoj mapi. Znaš?
Da ima tu zonu nismo završili.
A ima, nego ti bi teo bossa odmah da ubiješ. Ja te odmah na posao, ali ono... Mislim, kad već radiš ove dungeone, savjeti da iskoristiš maksimalno. Šta je bilo? Gdje si?
Čekaj, ti će... Imamo Imperial Lair isto.
Imamo bossa Imperial Lair?
Ne, imamo...
A, Mage.
Dobro. Brate, on ima najčudniji loot uvek.
Ma da. Uglavnom magijski loot. Beltovi, čizme i tako. Utility. Nikad ga još nisam vidio da nema nešto van toga.
Čekaj, mislim, ajde vam. Dole. Ako se sad budemo ovdje prebacili, ja mislim da je to to. Prebaci su ono.
Ne znam kako si prošao tu.
Nisam por tebi, sam sad baš gledam kako može se proći.
A, može.
Aha, ovamo u Imperial, ideš ovdje do...
Divine. Imperial ti je 1000. godina. Ovo ti je sve u kao 12. godine ili minus 12. godine.
Ovamo dole. I mislim sad kad se prebacimo da tako. Helm. Ali ovo je Sentinel Hill.
Nebitno. Evo ti ovo.
Ovo to je bilo.
Palat. Uzeo sam po jedan skill point, znaš, za svaki skill.
Kako?
Pa tako što nisi isto level. I će sad ima ovdje da ovdje neki ausweis. U biblioteci. Ima također interesantno, ako klikneš sad na ovaj dokument, pogledaj ga. Klikni na taj papirić.
Aha.
Ništa, dosta nerazumljivo, jel da?
I have seen the future with my own eyes. Countless possibilities.
Sad se vrati ovim, pogledaj ga.
I've sent a full accounting of my research to the vessel maiden. She has always listened to me. Surely, she will heed my... If only I could learn more.
Oh.
I can find a way to change our fate.
Sometimes less is more.
I cannot do that.
Tako misliš?
Pa mislim da je samo izazvalo taj ruin i decay na sebe, istraživajući i više. Na foru Warhammer 40k.
Pa.
Kada zadiru dublje i dublje u onaj warp i voj...
Stick around and find out. To kaže. Ne, fuck around and find out.
Fuck out.
Što skonto ima neki deo mape koji još nismo uglavnom ove ruini, jel tako, nismo pogledali.
Zašto ne idemo ovdje?
Na ono gore? Pa tamo gdje imaš beast ovdje, jel tako? Vidim samo mapu. Gore desno imaš jedan deo koji je totalno mračno, vidiš? U void area.
Tamo ja idem, ali ne vidim tebe.
Pa, krenuli smo drugim putem. Ah, ti si krenuo kroz Divineru.
Da, pa moram se vratim da bi mogu da prođu.
Dobro. Ojdaniću, ojdaniću.
Ovdje gore bi trebalo da bude.
Ja, shiftao sam se 2-3 puta već prošao.
To mora tako. U solfarki.
Op. Je li soba ovdje? Bili nju?
Da, no je ovo sve otvoreno.
Sad jes. Sad izlaz. Krenite ka izlazu. Otkud uvaraš šardove? Glyph of Hope. You don't say.
Ništa skud izlaz.
Mislim da je sad Julija. Nije Julija, već Julira. A kako već to čitaju, ne znam. Ne bi znao da kažem. Ja je zovem Julija.
Ja sam budu originalni po malu cenu.
Julija. Ima mehanike. Shift. Nisi konto. Lebat je nisi skonto odmah. Pa šta si mislio da se desi?
Mislim si ništa. Skoro nisam ni video, vidio sam da se nešto čarzuje i...
Ti?
Bum. Takav danak na neiskustvo.
Pa. Ali, znaš šta je još druga mehanika? Ne smiješ pre vremena da izađeš. To sam ja uradio. Treba da ostaneš... ništa, samo u suštini gubiš na prvi DPS. Viš. I sad je oblast koraptovana više, zato što si ranije izašao. A boli me kurac. Ti jebe mater. Ne bi trebalo da stojim ovdje. Op! Neću da rizikujem. Tiše. Ajde mali, udrije. U suštini je ni ne ubiješ, ne znam kako ti objasni, samo nestane u vremenskom riftu. To ti je nekako objašnjenje koje sam ja ono u glavi.
No, samo pobjediš ovo.
Da. Kao samo kao nestane. Ne, ali ne delo mi kao da si ubio zaista. Ispadne kao taj prsten, mislim da je prsten uvijek isti, samo da ima drugačiji legendary potential. Dobiješ Julia Stardial. Što više mane trošiš, dobiješ više Varda. Vard je kao energy shield. I imaš 60% increase on spell damage. And use movement on travel. All stats on this item are triple for 4 sekunda. Ti ne možeš ovo da radiš, jel? Kakav da rekli iskustvo. Pa evo pogledaj moj stream.
Da, sad sam gledao tebi stream kako je.
Kako je to kad to završiš, jel to? Sad zezam, nije to ne. I šta ovdje ima potencijali kakav? Znaš da ti je obično je dobar crafting, što manji level item. Kad nabufuješ sa statom od itema koji je tipa level 50. To ti je ono jackpot. Naprimjer, imaš fighting chance. Samo primjer craftinga. I onda uzmeš rukavice. Kada ima rukavice? Znamo što je fora što ti mora... Smeći.
Professor Amizi.
Hello,
welcome to my channel.
Eric. Welcome.
No pressure, but would you like to do a round or two of Helldivers?
I have to work. In about an hour I have to start going to work. Would play Helldivers, but I was thinking of stopping streaming now and going...
I understand.
I would rather not go to work because it's the machine that that's mixing, you know, pasta, well, pasta, yes, or bread dough. How do you call it? Dough? Testo. What the fuck? Serbian to English. I was looking for the word. Testo. Dough. Dough. Fuck you. Well, the thing that you make with the flour and water. Dough. Awful. Sounds awful. Dough. Yes. The machine that mixes dough.
It is pronounced dough.
Dough. Like a deer. Like a male deer.
You are right.
It sounds like shit. Sorry. I'll call it pasta.
Like a deer, yes.
Yes, great language.
English is fucked.
It's fucked. We say there are words like that in Serbian, like that. They sound the same. They mean different. I hate that. Find a different word. Hey Jessica, gledaj sad. Shift to share.
It makes it hard. Sec Vrater.
Motherfucker. Gdje si Kecmane? Šta misliš o ovome? Huh?
English has a lot of those because it's a hybrid bastardized language.
Yes. I see.
Takes a lot from German, French, etc.
They should have made something more original. You know?
Anyway, what about the Domitian?
Yeah, it broke. So my colleagues and me, we have to like take dough from one machine, put it on like a cart, then shove it across like a room and put it in another machine, which you aren't supposed to do. It's fucking labor without any meaning and reason. It doesn't make sense. But because they don't want to lose money, you know, like by not working and waiting for a spare part to come from Italy, it will take them like, I don't know, like they said something like 7 days or something for the part to come from Italy. Then they have to like replace the part. And while all that shit is happening, we have to fucking we have to shove the dough from one part of the room to another, which is fucked up, and everybody's gonna be so overworked. And I would rather not go to work this week. If I could think any reason not to be at work, it's this week. It's not because I'm afraid of work, it's because it's you know, it's meaningless. Just because they cannot afford, you know, for the machine, you know, to be malfunctioning. And well, because we had you know, Easter, everybody had like free time for Easter, and they're like behind with work, and now they have to like compensate it. They cannot afford like to lose more money. Oh, surprise. Yeah, whatever. I would rather play Helldivers. I'd rather be a Helldiver. Oj, Kecmane. 1-2. No. Kecman died. So what does it said?
I finally done it.
Played the other day with blank mission was kind of fucked, haha.
In this approximate timeline, I must only wait for it to fall into my grasp. Then I can't seem to recall. No matter.
Fucking Chronomancer, that's forgetting stuff. This is great. Oh my god.
Getting lost in this underground area.
Ah, in the caves, yeah. I would avoid caves if I were you. The caves were one of the latest additions to the game. They're kind of rough around the edges, if you get what I mean. It's easy to lose track of where you are, and they can kind of fuck you up.
I do.
Yeah. And where are we? Huh. Okay.
I cannot do that.
Kecmane. Oj, Bojane. My friend died, sadly.
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
I would recommend playing like a flat surface maps with very like different objectives, so you can kind of get a feel of what type of missions you can do.
Evo, prosti.
Ništa. Jesi dobio opciju da craftaš? Ja mislim da jesi.
A nemam počekati da se vratim u grad.
A nemoj...
Ja sam u Sanctrum...
Da, ali imaš tamo chest, jel znaš da ima chest?
Ne, tražim ključ da otvorim vrata da bi nastavio dole, samo sam u početku. A ima chest tamo, da.
Pa da, ali imaš... Stani malo, ne mrda odatle. Kapiram da ćeš da počneš s početka, ali... Čekaj, ti si sad izašao šta?
Da.
Ja sam te vidio na kraju Sanctuma. Pored si vidio...
Da, ne da mi portal nas.
Pa zašto si izašao?
Ne, imao sam oni kao česte standardne, razumiješ?
Ne taj chest, bio je onaj kao kovačnica, ona forge. Jesi ga vidio?
Ne.
Bio si pored mene, gledao sam ti, pokušao se ti kažem da imaš crafting da uradiš.
Ma da, ti si ga imao, ja ga nisam imao.
Zašto kao nisi završio tamnicu?
Pa najvjerovatnije, ja sam imao samo onaj stash.
Da, ali nije ti dostupan crafting u obe ere, samo u Divine eri i onda kad ubaciš u Divine eri 2 itema, prebaciš se u Void eri da uzmeš item. Jesi vidio što sam, jesi ti linkovo što sam craftovao?
Aha, i vidim, fighting chance.
Da, dodao mi je, od 4 atributa dodao mi je jedan taj, increase critical chance.
34.
Da.
Ali ja sam increase damage taken, hit...
Ne, to su sve default atributi.
Da.
Craftovani atributi ovaj gore. A to je item za mali level, razumeš? To ti je zapravo idealno da...
Ej, sad, koliko tih dodatnih statova ti njemu možeš da dodaš?
Koliko ti je legendary potential.
Aha.
Ne, sad je one and done. Sad je gotovo.
Da, zato što ima jedan, znači, ali da je imao 3, mogo bi 3, jel tako?
Da, pa to su ti najjače iteme igre, jer uzimaš atribut koji je maksovan i pastuješ ga na item koji je relativno mali level. Plus njegovi base statovi, ako su išta dobri, razumeš. Aha. Small patch today that's launching low energy mode for PlayStation 5 players and some Xbox fans. Okay. Slušaj, idem nešto da pojedem i...
Baš, pamet.
Back to the coal mines.